Well, hello everybody. Hello. I hope everybody's good. Again, another stream today. FS Expo 2025 weekend. We are going to fly out of Charlotte, North Carolina to Punta Cana in Dominican Republic. Got a beautiful scenery for you guys in Punta Cana. And so is this one. This is Nimbus, Charlotte. And we're going to go to another pier in Punta Cana, which I had and I never thought I had. How about that? So we're in the A321 American airline. So we're going to head out there. Flight time should be 3 hours. 3 whole hours. Yo, what up, Christopher? Checking in. Appreciate you. So let's go ahead and lower this here. And by the way, this is a regular flight of that American does. All right, let's go inside. Here we are. I think the music is still loud. Let's take care of that. Let's take care of that. There we go. That's much better. All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and do what we do, huh? Let's go up here. And we do have the KRSP sound pack, so you might want to cover your ears. Okay. RS 1, 2, and 3. Now it can come on. Got the bell light. Go down there, do the self-test. Let's brighten this up a little bit. Alright, come down here. I think we did this already. We got to brighten you. Okay, so now I'm going to bring this over here with us. We're going to do the engine 2 test. Alright, engine 1. And of course the APU fire test. Okay, cool. I'm doing good, Christopher. I'm doing good, bro. Doing well. Alright, let's go ahead and oh, we do have this view. Okay. KCLT. Airport info. All right, there it is. You know what? I may not have the. Hold on a second. I don't think I have my plan in iPod. So let me take care of that. For an iPad, put the wrong plan in here. Okay, let's go. Route. Okay, whoa, that's not, crap, hold on a second. Alright, flight plan is updated. Go here, we're going to update it here as well. Alright, it's updated here. Then we're going to update the plane we're flying. Okay, alright, it's all good, it's all updated. Alright, cool. Okay. Now let's bring out flight plan. Uh, okay, here's our plan. We're going to be at 330. We can step all the way to 350. Right. Right now, our alternate is Puerto Rico, and here's a plane down here. The route, I should say. So, oh wow, 36 right. Then okay. So 36 right, keen picture. This is going to be definitely radar vector watch. It always is over here. So this is a plane over here, and so we're doing the Keens 5. Keens 5. Alright, so we're going to leave that there. We're mostly going to leave it in there because we're going to use this first. Alright, and we'll put that away first. So let's go and then do our thing here. Alright, before we request that, I got to do this. Make sure that it pulls. Settings. Okay. Alright, request in it. Alright, here it is. Let me see what the cost number is going to be. I forgot. Don't give me nothing crazy now. Oh, 55. I like that. American Airline. Alright, so it's going to 330. Alright, let's align the IRS. Alright, cool. Fuel should be good. Yep. We got extra fuel, so we're all good there. So 13.8. Alright, let's go to the flight plan. So let's take a look at the ATIS. Yep, 36 right. Where the hell is 36 right from where I am? Probably give me 36 center. I mean, I'd rather take. I think I'm gonna do 36 center this time. Yeah, we'll do 36 center. I'm always on that side. We'll do 36 center. Alright. 36 center. So Charlotte, departure. 36 center. And Queens 5. And Peter, insert. Yep, it's always a radar vector departure over here. Alright, approaching to Punta Cana. We're doing 08, probably an hour and a half. Arrival. I don't know if I've flown into Punta Cana since I got the scenery, so it's gonna be GLS 08. Alright, the star is going to be poking on November. Hold on a second. Oh, poking the 1W, so it's this one here. Alright, transition none. Insert that. Let's check out for any problems here. Alright, so it's a direct, no vectors. Unless it's there and then, you know, the vector. Okay, so, and while we're here, let's see what weather is retard 170 at 7. So we got that, and it's okay. So it's 3003. All right. Oh, don't you just love that? Come on, bro. All right. Let me see. We set the current. Let's see if that's the block fuel that I have in there. 1380. No. I'm gonna go. Yeah, and then we got 171 cargo or nothing. I'm gonna go okay with that. All right, so let's go to perf. So 36 center, and we got 170 at 7. Okay, got 33. I know about 1, but we're gonna be precise here. 1070 is correct. It's dry now, but it was raining earlier. All right, this is good. We're gonna run the AC. All right, let's compute that. So here's our info. So we're gonna put you away for a minute. Come down here. All right, GPS is aligned. All right, let's go to perf and do the data uplink. Request the data. All right, flex to take off. Insert the uplink. We got 151, 155, 157, 1 down. 00, and we're flexing at 63. Good. Okay with that, and we'll be here. Put on the plane as well. Don't you just love it? All right, so over here we're gonna go. What's the thing again? 3003. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and file, and then we'll come and take care of this stuff over here. So let's go ahead and start the APU master, and let's get the pumps. All right. Okay, beacon's gonna come on, that's gonna go on. All right, let's follow our plan. So we got 617, everything is there. Good. Plans file. Oh, we don't have ATC over here? Is that what's going on here? Not even Atlanta Center? No, Jacksonville Center is on. Is there? Hey, Charlotte. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna set our own stuff here. We got 2656 for the squat. Man, did you guys see wing stuff? Oh my goodness. That stuff is so nice. So 2556. Unbelievable. All right, so what's the let's grab CTAF frequency. All right, let's go. Airport. KCLT. 118-100. Okay, cool. So everything is good. Alright, let's lock the doors. Come on, start doing that. Alright, trim rudder's on 0. And let's take a look at the departure. Forgot what altitude. So Kings 5. Alright, 36 center, climb heading 003 and 8,000. And heading 003. Okay. All right. Let's see. 003 to 1260. Then on heading 330, assigned by ATC 330. And let's see what that does. Yep. So pretty much direct to Humpy. All right. That's what that is. Okay, cool. Let's put this on back on here. Okay, I think that we are ready for push to start. Charlotte traffic, ready to check? Nobody's on. It's all good. All right, let's see here. We are going to push back. People is very shy. This plane's been here for a minute. The others are out, so we're going to be pushing back this way. Yo, Captain Geo, what up, man? You know, having fun, man. Where you guys gonna party at next? Where you guys gonna go party at next, bro?
Okay, aircraft, this will be a 3-person wireless headset push.
All right, let's move the trucks.
Okay, copy. A's off, door lights out, bypass pin is in, park brake set, walk around complete, bin doors and access panels secure, safety zone is clear.
Yeah, did you see, again, wing, that whole section that they're selling, this piece right here, plus this, and where this, you have to lift it up and turn it off. I mean, telling you, man. Make a whole different
Copy,
thing.
park brake release, clear start both engines.
See here. All right, here we go. Sign number 2.
Set the parking brake.
Here available. Sign number 1.
Bypass pin removed. Have a good one, guys.
All right, flight control check. 1 down, 0, 0. So we gotta go. First of all, let's do flaps 1. There it is. Okay, let's go. Left rudder. Try that again. Left rudder. Right rudder. Pull up. Forward. Left ear on. Right ear on. And the check is done. Good. Traffic test, normal, no blue. All right, so we got everything set here, so we're good, and we ready to taxi. Charlotte traffic, American 617, taxi via Mike. Echo, uniform 43600 departure, Charlotte traffic. Then we're gonna go to Mike. Just so if you guys want to know, it was raining down here, so this wetness is real. Oh, did you guys see the tiller from Wing Wing? And you know I'm getting that. There's several things that I said I want to get. I can use the tiller for all my, all the planes. Vendors and Airbus tiller. This is Foxtrot. We're going to take Echo. Don't worry, we got our sunglasses on. You know, they didn't even have this runway here anymore. I don't know why it's still in the scenery. Alright, I think I need to calibrate this rudder. Let me go to the holding point. Okay, let's look left, clear right. Charlotte traffic, American 617 line up and 16 center for departure to Charlotte. Not the perfect lineup, but that will do. Okay, we have our heading set. Everything is good. Charlotte traffic, American 617 departing 36 center, heading 003 Charlotte.
Flex set.
Charlotte traffic, American 770, you're going to be lining up 36 yard, Charlie 1 holding off for the other traffic, that's a mark 269.
Oh, he must have been behind me. Trying to keep it center, sir.
100 knots.
Neutral.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Charlotte traffic, American 770, going to be a right hand turn on departure, departing runway 36 right, Charlotte traffic.
All right, so we're going to go direct. Oh, no. Yeah. Charge traffic, American 617, direct Army. Flaps up.
Speed check. Flaps 0.
Yo, what up, Rock?
Charlotte traffic, American 770, we are turning eastbound 090, climbing on 4.5 on 36 stories possible.
All right, other pilot can come on. All right, past the 10,000 feet. This is center came on, all right. So all right, here I am. So 935 for Jacksonville Center. 935. 925. In Jacksonville Center, American 617. We're at 523, climbing to 330. I think 935, 925. Yep, that's the correct frequency. Let me verify that. You know what? I don't see them in here. I see Miami. I see it on the radar, but I don't see them in there on this list. Oh, he just got off. Very nice, bro. He just got off, so we're gonna go 122.8. Okay. Yep, he got off. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get ATC because we're gonna go out in the water. But it's all good. You guys can hit that like button. It doesn't cost anything. It's free.
Skip the rental counter with
Alright, so what we're going to do, my man XP did some video at the Vatsim FS Expo that I want to show you guys. So give me a second. Hopefully, if there's music in it, I'm going to take it off. This is about the wing full-size yoke. Hopefully there's no music in there. It's raw. Oh, first, wait a second. I think, no, let's take a look at XP's first. Let's take a look at XP's first. I'm gonna put this away because I'm gonna put that there. Make sure, okay, all right, hang on. Music, I'm gonna leave my music. I'm gonna leave it low. I'm gonna bring it over. Okay, and then, all right, this is XP12.2. Please go to this channel and give me a like and subscribe. Here we go.
I finally got some time with the yoke at the Wing booth. I just want to go over a few things with you and my first impressions of it. I'm doing this on the fly for you guys. First of all, when you walk around this thing, yeah, I'm not a Boeing pilot for a 7.3, but this is as close to full size as you're going to get. I don't know the exact scale, but this scale is absolutely genuinely nice. I love that. I love the fact that it has the checklist on here, on that. It is metal. The stock is metal. And then the yoke handle itself is some kind of hard ABS plastic. Now, as far as the feel of this thing, you got the autopilot disconnect switch right here. Nice and clicky. I like that. But most importantly, see the trim switch. It's got a decent amount of travel on the trim switch that I like. And it's got the A and B trim travel. Also has the trigger for the push to talk. And actually looks like it goes both ways on that. Oh, my word. And the feel of it, it is plastic, you could tell. I don't know what it is in a real airplane, what the feel of it is. Over here, you also have a hat switch, which is not on the real 737 yoke, but it's a sim. And you have a hat switch here as well that do with it. Now, this is metal. All the way down here, you can feel cold to the touch. And let's take a look at the feel of it. Now, right now they have a switch. You can adjust the damper to it or the spring itself in it. It has two motors, one for the pitch and the roll itself on the bottom. And this is where the pedal is going to fit underneath, so I'm not sure if you're going to be able to use other pedals with this as far as how it feels. And can you adjust the dampener for me, please? Yeah. So he's gone ahead and turned it up, so we're going to feel the difference here. And you can right away feel it. It doesn't bounce back when you push it. It comes back to center gently on that. And I like that. I can't imagine flying this with the PMDG or the wing. And there it is. I just felt what felt like the stall vibration in it, which is good. And can I get a maximum force, please? Yep. And here's maximum force on it. I can tell you right away, with maximum force, if you lost hydraulics, you're gonna have a workout with your arm to move this thing. It is absolutely crazy with maximum force, but yeah, whenever they do release this, it's going to be sick. So yeah, and then you get to fly easy with the force turned down to the center, position on it, fly it with your fingertips and so forth. But I can imagine sitting in front of this in the sim and having this going on along with the screens and the instrument running in front of you. But just wanted to give you guys a quick rundown of my first impression with the wing yoke for flight simulation, and they did a great job as far as the replica with it in the sim here is concerned. So no date as to when this is going to come out. This is still in beta production, something like that. and it's going to be a great one. So I'll see you guys. Take care. Thanks for joining me on this mini first impression of the Wing Yoke. Thank you.
Good stuff, XP. Good stuff, bro. Yep. That was XP72 at Flight Semester 2025. The Wing Yoke, Boeing Yoke coming up. So what did you guys think of that? Boeing versus Airbus customer, yeah. Okay. Okay, where's my plane here? Turn my head and then I don't see me no more. What the hell? Hold on. I'm still connected. So where is it? It's Delta. Oh, I'm way up here. Okay. So Miami Center is on, so obviously we're gonna be going through them. Let's see. What's their 132-200? So Christopher said that would be a heck of a change of hardware for why someone would fly. Yeah, man. I mean, Win-Win is pretty good with their prices, so I don't know what that's gonna be like. That's a lot of piece of work there. So don't know. I can delete it. How the hell did I delete that? I just took the. Seriously? How do I put that back in there? Hey, yo, Flights to Africa, what's going on, man? Welcome. Welcome back to the channel.
Alright, we'll go direct right, French flight 419. Frontier flight 319, heavy, extreme precipitation, 12 o'clock, in about 100 miles, moving southbound along the rise drive, will top to flight level 500. Alright, we'll let you know when I need deviation. Cargo 3811, heavy, reduce speed to 210. FedEx 466 heavy, Miami Center, PDC send, expect runway 81 for departure, call for push on to Kilo. We got the PDC send, Kilo, expecting 81 for push on back.
How long is the flight? The flight is 3 hours and 3 minutes, but we've been on here for, so we got about 2 hours and 30 minutes left of airtime.
Heavy precipitation, actually most of it's moderate precipitation, 12 o'clock and about 20 miles moving eastbound from flight 400.
What's that for South 5796?
Yes, Southwest 2796. Moderate heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock, 20 miles moving eastbound south flight 400.
Alright, Roger, we'll let you know if we need any deviation. Thank you.
Night cargo 3811 heavy, you're 5 miles from Corinth, turn right heading 060, maintain 3000 until 7 on the localizer, third island, runway 9er approach. Night cargo 3811 heavy, turn right heading 060, cleared island, runway 9er approach.
Is that, there's an aircraft that's going to go above us. It's at 36,000.
38 after energy descent.
No, he's at 37,000. It's coming straight at us. That's this guy here.
38 after energy descent, the level 50 right.
Yeah, we said this house 5796.
So pay attention over here. You might see him.
Any chance to fly for best precision direct, Alpha Mike Golf New York?
Southwest 5796, clear direct Alpha Mike Golf.
Direct Alpha Mike Golf, thank you, so it's 5796.
Alright, I'll be right back before I get in his airspace. Grab me something here.
Southwest 5796, Jacksonville Center, bus frequency change, cleared up, good night.
Thank you, goodbye, so it's 5796.
Center 84 out Kilo. Miami executive, or sorry, the Opa-locka wind is 4010, runway 9 or left, clear for takeoff. Make it 309, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff. Sterling 1727, taxi, Tango, turn to runway 12. Taxi, Tango, not 12, very close. Hey, purple, turn to runway 12 on Tango. And cargo 3811 heavy, Miami Airport, 12 o'clock and 8 miles, report to Houston site. Okay, Roger, line cargo 3811 heavy, runway 9 or clear to land. Stairwing 1727, cross runway 12, join Quebec to the ramp, good night. Cross runway 2, join Quebec to the ramp, Pressure flight 319, Miami Center closing, 2 minutes, frequency change approved, have a good night. Alright, what's this Unicom, frequency flight 3? Dallas receive Miami Center closing in a minute. No further ATC frequency change approved, have a good night.
Unicom, thank you very much. Dallas, thank you.
Sorry, bring to Mike Heavy, pushes approved, stop taxi. Addition 4 off Kilo, radar contact, sail. Addition 4 off Kilo, climb and maintain 6,000. 6,000. Negative, not yet. I'll have on course for you in a couple miles for traffic. Vegan 309, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 360, stay altitude. For Epic Kilo, if you want to reference the traffic that currently at your 3 to 4 o'clock and 7 miles eastbound, climbing out at 2,500 for 360, turning northbound shortly at 737 departure, direction 8321, departure out of Miami. Delta 1438, Miami Center is closing shortly, frequency change is approved, Miami C7 118.3.
Miami Center, November 7th, someone with you at 1,500. 1,000, sorry.
771, unfortunately I'm closing up here shortly, so frequency change to advisory, so pretty good one.
Roger, see ya.
Station 4 Alpha Kilo, turn right heading 150.
150, 4 Kilo.
American 309, traffic 1 o'clock and 7 miles, turning southbound at 6,000, A citation. That is 4 Alpha Kilo, climb, maintain flight level 430.
430.
American 309, Miami Center is closing, frequency change approved, have a good night.
I have used flight overlay. It was taking a lot of resource. It was fighting with an OBS, so that's why I stopped using it. And I just use the Navigraph overlay. You know, that's what you see. That Navigraph overlay gives you everything you need, man. You know, route, plan, altitude, vertical, time, destination, everything. It's one-stop shop. You can come over here. I can look at anything on the chart. And plus, you know what this also do? Let me show you. It incorporate Vatsim in there. NIVOA. I don't turn it on because, you see this? You see all the flights, the centers and everything. I don't turn it on because that's use even more resources. You see? So yeah, I like this. Normally I just turn it off. That's my overlay. All right, excuse me, I'll be right back.
Overblock the traffic number 771 on left downwind for runway 12. Overblock the traffic. Overblock the traffic number 771, turning base 12. Overblock the traffic. Overblock the traffic number 771 on final runway 12. Overblock the traffic.
Well, ATC decided to get off. I see. It's all good. So who is that talking? I hear somebody talking. I'm on that frequency. We need to go back with 1 to 2.8. So Christopher said total time, yeah, just about that, 3:15, 3:30 total time. That's the block time though. So Jamaica's, oh, we got coverage coming into Punta Cana, which is a good thing. Oh no, that's Puerto Rico. We don't have coverage in Punta Cana. No, we don't. They don't cover Punta Cana. It's just Puerto Rico and some of the island over here.
Overblock traffic, over. Cleared runway 12, taxiing before the round.
All right, I need to expedite this a little bit because let's see here. I'm gonna speed it up just a little bit because I want to make up some time. I want to land by 10 p.m. my time. Now what's the flight time from Punta Cana to Miami? Let me see. Okay, this is a little shorter. Two hours. Okay, we probably could do a return flight to Miami. Damn, this guy is. Let's see, what flight level is he at? 350. All right. I gotta climb up, so this guy's now in my way. Skytrim Aviation. Hello, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Don't forget to hit the like buttons, guys. Do not forget. Right now, I only got 5 likes. Wow. All right, time to take this off. Yo, what up, Jet Power? Good to see you, man. See, I've been checking out some of the videos from the expo. Really good stuff. Yeah, man. Yep. Wing, the whole thing, bro. With the stuff that they pointed out. That's not going to be cheap. That's not going to be cheap. That's not going to be cheap. Hey. That's a lot of work, bro. Hold on a second. Oh, I see. I hear that the reduction in power. I had to go inside. I had to go inside, man, see what the hell is going on. Wait a minute, X's music. You can't play X's music. No, you can't do that. told this model they're playing pretty well, man. So when something goes down, you gotta check it and make sure. This is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that Tolis is going to do the 330-900 Neo for Microsoft as well. This is what V1 told somebody at the show because he was there. I guess he spoke to Tolis. Tolis is going to be doing the 320 CEO for X-Plane on top of what they already have. And listen, how I feel about that. It's a business. If they can do it, and then they can, because right now you have Phoenix and Any Bills, right, that does the Airbus stuff, and I know they can compete with Phoenix, any day of the week. So now that put pressure. Yeah, Jet Power. Now that put pressure. That's gonna put pressure on Phoenix, because now they gotta do a 321 Neo because they got a fan following, and then the 330-900 Neo too. If Tolis step up, because all they have to do is take that plane they already have in X-Men and port it over, change some of the code, right? Do a few changes coding wise, and so it's not going to take them that long to develop it. So if they can do it and make money, I don't have the problem. Now, do I feel some kind of way? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I do feel some kind of way, but from a business perspective, I understand. From a business perspective, I understand. Yeah, I don't want them to have the good stuff that we have. Robert McNamara, what's up? Tolis is doing the system. Oh, hold on a second. Robert, I know something. Tolis is doing the system. Aerosol is doing everything else. Aerosoft. Oh! See, somebody in the know. Robert McNamara and oh wow, welcome to the stream, man. So they're just doing the system. So it's gonna be like an Aerosoft Tolis collab. So the plane is gonna be like Aerosoft, but just kind of like with the 350 by Fly Factor. Tolis does do all the system for Fly Factor. I get it. I was there for the announcement. Nice. Oh, so Airsoft is going to do the 340? So it's collab. Okay. So let me ask you this, Robert. Is it going to be, when it comes out, is it going to be come out under Aerosoft, but with a collab with Tolis? Kind of like the Fly Factor, right? The Fly Factor A350 V2. It's a Fly Factor plane, but Tolis is doing everything else. So what name is it going to be under? Robert, man, you enjoying the show over there, bro? Sound like it. Thank you for educating us, because all in the Aerosoft. Oh, nice. You know what, Robert? So it's kind of very similar with the E-Jets. Aircraft, work with the team that does the E-Jets in Microsoft. They give them the platform. The only thing, the difference is aircraft kind of just give them the base and the platform, and then they do everything else. Okay. Well, you know what? That's good. Airsoft is going to be pretty stout because they come out with the 340 and the 33900 Neo, and you know, totally doing the system. Now Phoenix has some competition in their hand. Oh wow! So you live up that way, Robert? Yeah. So yeah. Wow. You know, the only thing that I'm gonna say about this, Robert. So it's like I was telling somebody the other day on the stream that it's hard to compare the same plane, next plane, and the same one in Microsoft because it's not fair, right? Because two different simulators, 3 hours drive, nice. Two different simulators, one field completely different from the other, okay? Microsoft have the visuals, right? But when it comes to, I mean, this is just my personal opinion. Since I had Microsoft 2020, I understand 2024 was a little better than 2020, but they feel very different. It feels like when you fly a plane Microsoft, okay, there's no challenge in actually landing the plane because when I fly the Phoenix or the PMDG, the landing is completely different from when I fly a similar plane in X-plane. In X-plane, there's more feedback. Even though we don't have a force feedback, there's more feedback, if I can say that. And the way the plane handles. Okay? Now, that's the main difference for me. Yeah, well, listen, you get both best of both worlds, right, Robert? You know, the graphics and then the physics over there. So yeah, so you are a happy and satisfied customer, unlike some people. Now, for me, I'm just saying the difference between the two from my perspective, and it's going to be interesting. Now, I might get that plane in Microsoft just to see how it behaves compared to the one in X-plane. You see what I'm saying? See, now I say, okay, yeah, Aerosoft is doing everything else, but they're doing the system. But I still want to see the difference. You see? You know? And, yeah, but that's good, man. That's good. Good for them. Good for them. Because it makes it easier for them to just do the system versus doing everything else. Because I know one time they said that because their code, the type of code that they write is really works well with X-Men, and then for them to switch everything to Microsoft, it will require a lot of work. But if you're just doing the system, that's very different. Robert said, I really hate the fanboy stuff. Yeah. Bro, they out there now. Somebody might want to call me a fanboy because my primary sim is this one, X-plane, right? But I do have both. The reason I fly this more, Robert, is because everybody else flying Microsoft. I mean, streaming Microsoft, not just flying, streaming it. So I'm like, well, hold on a second. There's a lot of content in Microsoft. With seasoned content creators, and me, I may be been around the block for a minute, but I'm not as big as those guys. So I gotta, do a content that now there's a lot more people coming back to X-Men, actually doing videos and streaming it. Okay, because X-Men 12 is in a much better place than it used to be, right? But when you talk about X-Men content in terms of streaming, I'm like probably in the top 5, okay, if not top 3, okay, and because I do it 99% of the time. I haven't flown 2020 in a while because every time I stream it, you know, people like, you know, I know you're next spin guy, so whatever. But yeah, I would say that out of the top 5, I'm probably that stream. Now that not that fly offline, that stream. I'll probably right in the top 3. I'm probably right in the top 3. Robert said, I like how XP does it. He does both. Yeah, XP, listen. XP, he has a balanced audience. And then some of these people don't like when you fly X-Men, but he really doesn't care, you know. It's like the one thing that he, you know, we don't tolerate on the stream is somebody come, you know, if it's an X-Men guy want to bash Microsoft, we're not going to tolerate that. Vice versa. But you have people that try us, come in there and say something crazy when they find X-Men, and I just let them know we're not going to tolerate that. You know, we're not, and they know me as an X-Men sheriff in the in XP stream. It's like, you know, I mean, bro, if you don't like it, then just don't come. When it suits Microsoft, then you come back. Oh, that's the question we're talking about. Yes, I do use Microsoft. I think now I was waiting for 2024 to get better. So I loaded 2020 the other day in the i5 Max, which was my favorite plane. And I just didn't like, I always thought 2020 looked cartoonish. Microsoft looked more natural to me than 2020. And so I don't know if I'm ever going to be flying 2020 ever again. I'll probably most likely probably get, you know, Microsoft sometime this summer, 2024. Because wait for the SU3 to come out and see how stable it is. Then I might take the plunge, because I have planes, right? I got the Phoenix, got the PMDG, I have the iFly, which is my favorite, and I have the Honda Jet. And then, not to talk about the great work that fly-by-wire team have done with the 320neo and the A380. So, you know, all those things are at my disposal when I do go to 2024. And to be honest with you, when I do fly it, I'm flying it because I want to fly it. Okay, if somebody come over here and says something crazy, I'm just going to ignore them. Oh, the Bluebird is going to be nice. I know that from the get-go. They're taking their time, and they should take their time. As somebody that flies a lot of 7.5 and 7.6, I can tell you that they are on point with that. Texture-wise, they're on point. And then system-wise, it looks like they're going to have... And I have to say, okay, this is my initial thought on it, right? When I was watching one of their video they did, it's going to be... They're going to model a lot more stuff in their 7.5 than Fly Factory model in their 7.5. Now, 530 did a hell of a job. What I'm saying is they have a tablet where you can go in and see the different system, the interaction, the hydraulic, the electrical, and all that stuff. Fly Factory don't have that. And I think when a developer takes time to do this kind of thing, you have to appreciate that. You know, so, and then the sound, Boris is doing the sound in this thing, and it's definitely going to sound good. You know, with Fly Factory, you know, you have to get the sound pack and all that stuff. So I think they're going to be pretty damn good. I think it's going to take time for them, you know, to get the 7.6. But as they put this plane out, man, they're going to be nice. I don't like 2024, only the career mode is interesting, but 2020 I'll still use. However, I've thought about switching to X-Men, but never tried it. Sound interesting. Bro, you can have both simulator. Like Robert was saying, he has both. He enjoyed both. So you know what I mean. You know, you can have both, man. Then you get to fly both when you want. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Adrian? Oh yeah, I used to have Western Line. That's who I fly in real life. I was there when V1 trying it out. Oh, talking the 7.5? Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Boris put his hand. Boris is like, I don't know if Boris is the same guy who does the KO or speed sound for X-Plane. You know, he's the one that did the sound for the 777, you know, Fly Factor. I don't know if it's the same guy, but I do know that, you know, the sound gonna be insane. When I heard that, you know, the developer said that Boris was the one working the sound, I said, oh boy, this is gonna be sounds good. So now I said to myself, you know, I'm gonna have to get that plane. You know what I mean? Just like I have the iFly Max 8. And I need to get back flying Microsoft too, because that was a plane that was give to me for free to fly. And then this is why when you look at on my chat, you see that link and everything. You know, I promote their stuff because they were kind enough to give me a copy of it before they came out. So Robert, were you surprised? Because when I saw V1, I never thought that I would expect V1 to look like that. You know, he had this cowboy hat. Completely Texas boy, man. You want to go up there, man? See, let me show up over here in my Texas style. Did you speak to Robert? Did you speak to XP? Did you say hi to him? I did not expect it at all. Oh, yeah. Hey, when somebody tell me, say, this is V1, I'm like, what? I don't know, man. I just expect something completely different, Robert. I expect something completely different. But he took that hat, that cowboy hat, just threw me completely off. Oh, cool. Yeah, man. Robert, man, you're an OG. You've been around for a minute, bro. You know, and the XP's team, appreciate you still following me, bro. Appreciate it. Hey, Santiago, how you doing? I remember when I first, you know, met you in the chat. No, he does not. No, he does not strike me as an airline pilot. Nope. If you walked up to me the way he looked, I would say, nah. But he probably, listen, I don't know if he did that to throw people off, but that's probably genuine how, you know, how he is. You know, he live in Texas, you know, hey. But I don't think he's originally from Texas, though. I think he's only originally from the Northeast. And he moved to Texas. And become a Texan. All right, top of distance is not far. Oh yeah, somebody's going to MDSD and I'm going to Punta Cana. Somebody depart from MDPC. So we're definitely going to do a fly back to, we're not going to fly back to Charlotte. We're going to do a return flight to Miami. Because, you know, Charlotte and Miami is a big hub of American airline, and plus it's a shorter flight. Yep, XP. That's where he was at before he came down to Florida. A lot of us are transplants to Florida, bro. I grew up in Cali, Southern California to be exact. I came to Florida because I was in IT, been in IT for like nearly 40 years now. At that time, I was doing contract. I thought I was coming out here just to do some contract work and then go back home. Well, that wasn't the case. They keep extending my contract. Next thing I knew, I moved my family here. My sister already lived down here. She lived down in Miami, and she had moved from LA to Miami. God, we're talking about 6-7 years prior to me coming down here. And then, so I did have somebody. I also had a cousin that lived down in Miami, but I was coming to Tampa, not Miami. When they told me the contract was out here, and I'm like, huh? Tampa. The only thing I knew about Tampa at that time was the Buccaneers and the football team Buccaneers, and they sucked. They weren't that good. I'm like, oh boy. And I knew it was hot and humid in Florida too, but you know that didn't matter, man. It was work. Just like this weekend, I wasn't at Fly Sim Expo because I'm doing a contract which I'm on call this weekend, so I couldn't, go. I went to 2 Flight Sim Expo. This first one in Vegas. The official one was up in the Northeast, right? And then it was like some guys from Vatsim and other. Evans wasn't running then. And then when Evans and his partner took over, the first they had was in Vegas. So I was in that one. And then after Vegas, I believe it was San Diego, and that's when COVID came along, and I didn't go. I wasn't gonna go. And then from there, they went to Houston. That was kind of up in the air for me. I did not go. So no, hold on a second. I think after Vegas, it was 2018. They was in Orlando. Of course, I went to that one because that's right up the street from me. And yeah, I'm in IT. I did when I first started, I was a programmer, and then worked my way up to management and program manager, and that's pretty much where I end up. And I end up in a leadership role. I worked for the bank for years, bro. HSBC to be exact. That's who I work for. So in 2018, it was in Orlando. I met XP in 2018. I've been following his channel since I first, when I got into Fly Sim Expo, you know who I was following? Castrator and others. I don't know if Robert probably remember Castrator. That's who I was following. And then QA Pilot. This is where I learned a lot. And back then I had a Mac. Believe it or not. It's funny. XP had a Mac too. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try to look at that stuff. Hold on. And yeah, I started doing my flight simming in the Macs. Alright, let's see here. Step delete. Alright, so top of this is coming up. Let's see where we're gonna be. So 3,000. So we're gonna hit 3,000. Okay, cool. See, I'm gonna tell you a lot of history here, man. All right, we're gonna go through 3,000. This plane that Tolis is doing for them is gonna be nice. All right, we're gonna put this back on. All right. Hey, bro, but you know what? I was dedicated, bro. I was dedicated. I was dedicated, man. I don't know if you somebody told me, say, you know what, man? As laggy as your stuff is, but I appreciate the fact that you are dedicated to bring anything that you could, do whatever you can. And that's the thing. You know, they didn't have to watch me, but they see that I was doing it regardless. Because flying it without streaming, I was having fun. I was learning a lot. And then when I had to edit those videos, I had to do a lot just to make it look even better than what it was. You know? So yeah. But yeah, you were there. You were there from the beginning, Christopher. Yeah, it's a leap, man. it's a leap, Christopher. It was a leap, bro. But you know, for me, yeah, back then it was Castrator. Then what's that guy from Salt Lake? John Fly. There was a guy that I still follow. He's on Twitch. He's in the New York area. He fly like GA and the 733, the MD-80. He fly like the old plane. That's his thing. And then, but Castrator was the main one that I follow. And then, oh, Robert, appreciate the $4.99, Robert. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Robert, man. Robert is the OG. Both you and Christopher, OG. So I'll call you guys OG. Thank you, sir. I'm glad that you were at the Vatsim Expo because I was a media partner. I couldn't attend, but that's what I advertised. And then I did stream the intro, you know, the product presentation and stuff like that. But next year, wherever it's at, because you know what? I won't be doing no contract. That's it. I'm done. So I'll be going wherever it's at. I need to bring them back to Orlando, though, man. Damn it. They need to come back to Orlando. But from my understanding, it was a much bigger place this year in Providence than it was in Vegas. But Vegas, the vibe was, because they have new product, a lot of new product coming out, so their vibe was a little different. This is what one of the guys were telling me. I mean, they call me like three times a day. You know, FaceTiming me. I see everybody. That's how I saw V1, and everybody. So some people may not like that, but hey, I don't mind. And they regret that I couldn't be there. And if I was there, I would have met Robert. I'm sure he would walk up to me. I know it. He would walk up to me. I saw Brian Harris. That's another OG. So Robert, is this the first Vatsim Expo you went to? As I was telling you guys, I met XP back in 2018 at Sun and Fun. He came up to Lakeland. I'm here in Tampa. That's how we met for the first time. I knew what he looked like because he was on camera. So I just walked up to him and surprised him. And after that, later that year, at Vatsim Expo in Orlando, that's when I met Captain Geo. Captain Geo knew me on the stream, but XP told him what I looked like to look for me when I was coming into the lot. That's when I met Blue. That was your first one? Nice. This is when I met Blue Game, Captain Geo, CJ Hollister, he doesn't stream anymore. A lot of the guys, and I met Castrator. That was the last time Castrator I seen him. And Castro, man, this is a big dude, tall, 6'5", big dude. I met him, real nice guy in person. Cause I met Castrator at the first Vatsim Expo in Vegas, so he already knew who I was. I met him and Chewy out of London, England, all those kind of guys. And then I met I think Citation Max was there. And then in Orlando, both of those guys were just Citation Max, Castrator. So I spent a lot of time talking to those guys. And then another person I used to follow, in the beginning when he started streaming was Captain Canada. Yeah, because he sounds a lot taller, Robert. He has that deep radio voice and stuff, you know. Yeah. Blue is cool though. But Christopher that we talking to. Christopher, aren't you like 6'9", bro? Because I know you used to tell me you used to play basketball back in your country. 6'8", yep. So Christopher 6'8". We had a part of our crew. I think Chief Tim Pilot 6'3", Greg Hill is 6'4". Got a couple guys. Cause I remember one time we all were talking. Remember that, Christopher? That's when that came up. Man, these are some, you know, tall brothers. Yep. .6'8" is tall, okay? Because, you know, my son played basketball, and he was playing basketball like middle school, high school, and we used to go to tournament, and these kids were like, they were like Christopher's height, you know, from 6'3" to 6'9", 6'10", and you know, you're around these type of kids, it's like, it was an everyday thing to me. I know a couple of them very well that went to you know, college playing basketball. Some of them went to the NBA. One of which played for the Knicks. He was like 6'8", and I remember this kid when he was skinny and playing against my son. Yeah, Chief was in that conversation. Chief, Greg Hill. Yeah. I remember that conversation very well. I remember that conversation. All right, I got to do good on this landing. I've been flying this bird for a minute here, so I better not screw this one up. So Robert, let me ask you something. When Tolis announced the collab with Aerosoft, where did they announce that? Were they in the X-Men booth? Where were they when they announced that? Because normally they are with X-Men. I have all the Tolis product. I have all of them. I wanted, so they I heard they're going to do the 320 CEO. Cygnus Dragon, hello, how you doing? All right, let's look at this approach, shall we? So we're doing INAV 8. That was on the FS Elite stage. Oh. I don't know, Christopher. I don't know. I do not know. All right, let's see here. Yeah, 3,000 is gonna be it. Okay, cool. FS Elite. Oh, FS Elite. Yes. They are the media guys. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let's see what the weather is over here. So it's calm. 070 at 8. Current is 1018. Few clouds at 2,000. Ceiling 12,000. All right. I think. Yep, this thing was waiting for me to pull it. Oh, come on. All right, let's go to perf. All right, QNH is 1018. Good, temperature is 27. Let me hurry up so I can push this button. And the wind is 070 at 8. 070/08. And let's see. $457. Okay, cool. All right, we can go ahead and start descending. Oh no, am I pushing the wrong damn button? There we go. We are descending, folks. All right, so we're not gonna have no missed approach. Missed approach, climb to PC 257 on track 086, then left and climbing, turn to PC 258, proceed direct Agnel on track for 260, climb, and to maintain 3,000 on hold according to ATC instruction. So basically, here it is. You come here because we're coming over land, miss it, turn back, come back this way, and try to approach again. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Alpha low-cost airline named Fly Bondi. Oh. Oh, you like the mixtape? landing perf. All right, 08. So let's look at weather. Okay, so we got that right. That's right. Dry, full, which is on. Okay, cool. Compute. All right. Oof. Let's get a look at the clouds. Rotor brakes gonna be low. These clouds are looking nice. All right, so we're gonna use 122.8 for. All right, let's lower this thing. We need to have a test loud yet. All right, 122.8. Okay, we're on 122.8. We're good. So terrain on, because we're gonna. This is a very mountainous island. Okay, this looks good, man. Don't mess it up, bro. Getting ready. I'm enjoying this descent and approach, man. X-Wing come from a long way when it comes to cloud, bro. They have. And they're not done yet. Look at that. Yep, very smooth. We're going to the clouds. I have the G Frost camera on. This is why you see the little shake and bake back and forth. Man, I'm telling you, this is why I love this hobby. I mean, come on. We're just going to a little island here, and then we're gonna get the main part of the island. The other guy, he's going to. Oh, he's gonna come out and come in. See me? Yes, sir. All right, let me see. Okay, I'm going to manage the speed. We're not going to do the 300. Okay, now let's take a look at what was the altimeter again? 1018. Okay, 1018. What are you going to ask? What question? What was going to ask about the speed? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, because you know I'm watching this and say, oh no, we're not doing that. Coming in. All right, what's this? Speed brake. I thought. I did completely out. So the airport we're flying into is a Pearway Airport. I think it's from Aerosoft. I think I won that airport in some kind of giveaway. Never flew in it, and it was for XP11. But because I was, you know, the default Punta Cana and XP looks pretty good. So I was happy to just fly that until I load up at the airport. I'm like, well, hold on a second. That don't look like the default, because you know, of course, the scenery, you know, hand custom made buildings, you know, kind of replica of the thing, and then you know, and the XP12 kind of just have nice looking generic building. So I'm like, hold on a second. This is not what I had. All right, I think turn the music off. Yeah, we're on the island. We're on the island. And we're running our auto. Jacob French. Yes, I am on Vatsim. There's no controllers on. I have over 4,000 hours in Vatsim. I was looking at that. I said, wow, over 4,000 hours, bro. I always find, even when there's no controller, I always find on Vatsim. That's one way to track my flight. Now hold up, who is this? Here it is. I'm right here. Going into Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Right here. It's about 8 minutes from touchdown. MDPC. This he's in front of me. Who the hell? Let me see. I didn't see him on the radar. Oh, that's him right there. He flew from Jamaica. He's getting ready to land that. No, this guy is flying out. He's going to Miami. Okay. All right. 250. All right, let's go ahead and put in the speed brake. You might get on Vatsim. from Phoenix. Yep, that's a nice plane, man. That's a nice plane. So hold on. So go fly it, man, so you can have some fun. All right, we don't want to. Yeah, that brightened it up a little bit. It's a mountainous area, man. The Airbus is nice, bro. I'm a Boeing guy as well, but I have all the Airbuses. $220. Oh, I gotta be at 220, man. I gotta slow down. A350. Yep, those are nice planes. Can't go wrong with none of those. All right, let's get the lights. All right.
Speed check, flaps 1.
Yes, I am. I'm on an American flight by way of Haiti. I was 12 years old when I came to the States. It's a while back. So, but I'm an American citizen. All right, Robert, appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the news, the updates and stuff at Flight Sim Expo. We really appreciate that. And thank you for the dono. Good night. Show me on the radar. All right.
Speed check, flaps 2.
Okay.
Speed check, flaps 3.
All right, let's go down. Gear down.
Speed check, gear down.
Punta Cana traffic, American 617, right 9 miles out, 08. All right, gear down, civic arm.
2,500.
Speed check, flaps full.
I see the runway. Got a 22 and knot headwind here.
$2,000.
I don't know about butter. I'm gonna do my best. Oh, they also have a runway that goes this way. So there's two of them. All right, get down south full. We got the runway. We're clear to land into Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Yeah, we've been rocked a little bit here. We went out headwind, which is not a bad thing. So we're gonna have a long taxi, man. Look at this. It's all over here.
1,000.
Check. Well, yeah, I did, but that's the runway they gave me, and that's the one I chose. I could have taken that one though. Wow, look at this highway I'm going over.
Hundred above. 500. Minimum 400.
Landing.
$300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, reach 10, 5, auto brake off.
Yep, this is a Payway scenery. On traffic, American Airlines clear of active. Punta Cana traffic, American Airlines on Alpha, crossing 27 on Alpha for the ramp, Punta Cana traffic. Yeah, 10,000, you know, it tells you right there. We're going to do a return flight to Miami. We'll look at the replay and see where we put her, but again, could have been better. traffic, American 617 crossing 27 on Alpha. It's a nice looking scenery though, I have to admit. Is that you parked over there? Oh, okay. We should start around 10:45, so we'll be right back, okay? You see the plane? You see the second leg.
Pushback failure, aircraft appears to not have any steerable gears.
All right, we're back. All right, let's get going. Okay, we're in Punta Cana. Let's pull the gate out. Damn, it rained over here. Yeesh. All right, let's go ahead and get on Vatsim. Connect 618. Yep, we got it. All right, let's go ahead and pre-file now. Oh, there's a Southwest right there. All right, let's see here. Iron file, blah, blah, blah. Cleanse file. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a couple of people here. Somebody parked on top of each other right there. I'm glad I'm not one of them. Let's see who that is. You got a Delta that looks like an A330. But somebody, a smaller one. Oh, man. So let's see who's, who are these people? Oh. Miami is on? Yeah, they're on. I figured they would be on. Okay, it's not going to come on yet. Here you go right there. So you got Mexico departing. Okay, and then you have and this just arrived, so I'm not on there yet. All right, cool. Let's get going. This music can go low. Okay. Where's this Aero Mexico at? Let me see. Oh, it's right here. Ah, I see. The Southwest just arrived, so he disconnected. So it is, and the Delta came in. So Aero Mexico is just pushing back right there. Okay. So it's just here 9 that's here. Anybody here else? Nope. Okay. Nine, so good. Edit. I always have to do this. Request. Okay, we're going to do 40. Okay, 380. This line. Okay, cool. So we should be good in with fuel. Yep, we're good. 7.7. Okay, cool. This is bring up the plan. Okay, so number 35380, Palm Beach is our alternate, and here's it. It is. Okay, so let's. Oh, come on, do that. Let's verify somebody still got 135 passengers. The block fuel, we got that 135. We're not as heavy. Yep. Cargo. Yep. So everything checks out. Okay, MDCP. Weather 1018 is the altimeter. Okay, so we're good. All right, so let's go ahead and finish this. Take off. Oh, it's gonna be 08 again. Oh man, let's see here. Okay, 08. So weather 070 at 8. And temperatures 27, 1018. We're gonna leave it at dry. On compute. All right, so we're good. Okay, let's go. MDCP departure runway 8.
Sure, traffic Air Mexico 3745 runway 8.
Okay, Malvin. Malvin W. Malvin. Okay, and done. Insert. All right, cool. Miami approach is going to be probably Vice 2. Yep. It's going to be Niner, Vice 2. And Novia, and it's going to be Mediz. Oh, it's a different one. Okay. Oh, great. Yep. Okay, cool. So that's that, and then let's go ahead and then do the perf. Okay, the uplink. Receive data. Okay, 144, 144, 147. 7 channels of transfers is 1 down 02. Flex 74. All right, we're gonna leave that on this page. All right, cool. And let's go ahead and start the APU. at a 0, so we verify that. And we're going to leave that at 2000. TI. Okay. There, get that.
Punta Cana traffic, airback 3.5, we're going to cross runway 09er, Punta Cana. Traffic Air Mexico 7345, cleared runway 9er. Punta Cana. Traffic, Air Mexico 7345, we're going to be lining up runway 08, Punta Cana. Traffic, Mexico 7345, we're going to be taking off runway 8 via the RIA 2 Whiskey departure, Punta Cana.
All right, so we're ready to roll out.
Ground to Cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to Cockpit, Tau is driving up. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Start connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
Oh, nice. It's on in real life. Okay, release parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, start our engine here. Number 2.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Okay, available.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by. Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
All right, got it. Echo. That kind of traffic. American 618 redirecting via Echo 1, Echo crossing 09er on Echo to Juliet for 08 departure, Punta Cana traffic. Alright, so we got 1 down 0.2. What the hell is that? I figured what that was. Alright, so we got that. Left rudder. Right rudder. Pull up. Push down. Left aileron on, right aileron on, back and check is done. That kind of traffic. American 618, taxing at Echo 1. Echo 409 at departure, that kind of traffic. 08 departure, that kind of traffic. like 12.1. I love it. Yo, Tyler Aviator. So you at the expo right now? Doing well. I enjoyed all the wing product, bro. They seem like the winner to me at the expo. Going to bed soon. You can just check me out. Check the departure out, at least. Punta Cana traffic. American 618 crossing 09er on Echo. Punta Cana traffic. Yeah, everybody's gonna be broke, man. Not just you. whether you went to the show or not, you're gonna be broke. Wing gonna make us make all of us broke. Cause I already know what I'm getting. I want that rudder pedal because I need to get me some new rudder pedal. And that's what. Well, I think you can use it for both any planes, even though it's a Airbus rudder pedal. And then I want that radio panel, and I want that Boeing autopilot panel. Then afterward, I get the Airbus, because you know I'm a Boeing guy. Okay, let's close you. All right, let me see. Look left. Right, clear. Punta Cana traffic, American 618 line up 108 for departure, Punta Cana traffic. Boy, never get tired of this, you know, CFM Neo engine. Really, the CFM is my favorite over the Pratt & Whitney, to be honest with you. I like it the way it screams. Flying FedEx 544 Memphis, Boston, nice. All right, you ready? Punta Cana traffic, American 618 departing 08. Punta Cana traffic. Yo, big up, green light.
Flex set. $100 knots.
Neutral.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Yep.
Gear up. Speed check, flaps 0.
Alright, past the 10,000 feet. I think that's the airport right there. That's 08 and that's 9. So we're gonna be flying over the island of Hispaniola for quite some time before we get off of it. I'm gonna leave it an open climb. Why not? Alright, I'm gonna go get something to drink before we get into Miami airspace. Then I can't move. Okay, I'll be right back.
1758, I'm closing up frequency, checking for good night.
Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Southwest 1758.
Central Craft Mines Center, control airspace services 0330 Zulu. All craft are changing weather frequency. This time with service is closed. Have a nice night.
Look like Miami Center is gone. It's all good. Alright, we're back for the top of descent. So I think it's going to be 8,000. Yep, 8,000. Okay, so where are we at? That's a little island coming up here. Let's see where Cam is at, because I've been following your flight. Let's see if he's almost there. Wait a minute. Is Cam going to get there before me? He's Kenneth. What happened to Cam? Wait a minute. Oh, he's Cam. Oh, he's gonna get there before me. Cam, you got 3 people. You're flying with 3 people that's going to Boston, man. You know them? I see Kenneth behind you. And then this other guy, 984, in front of you. And what's your ETA? Let me see what your ETA is. Eight minutes. Oh man, you're gonna get there before me. I thought I was gonna get there before you. Jackson is on. Miami's offline. Oh, he's at Aeromexico. Dude, you got a minute, bro. No, I didn't know he was already airborne when he said that, you know. You know, I'm like, man, bro, you're gonna land before I do. Thanks for sticking around, Jet Power. These okay. I'm testing the 777 V1. Oh, nice. Bro, I can't wait for you to get the V2, man. You will not regret it when you do finally make that plunge. Oh, by the way, Flight Factor fixed that animation stuff in the latest release. So I haven't updated yet. I gotta update that stuff because Ramses was seen flying to the Flight Sim Expo with the Jackson buddies in a GA plane. So, and you know, so basically from what I hear, he says the A350 V2 will come out early next year, and then the 78 probably Flight Sim Expo 2026. Yep, 78. And I don't know if you weren't in the chat before, but I heard V1. Were you there when we were talking about V1 being at Flight Sim Expo? Were you here already? No, I don't think you were. But anyway, V1 showed up. I ain't gonna say anything. Nobody was gonna show up. He showed up, and bro had a cowboy hat on, man. I mean, if you see him, you would never think he was an airline pilot. Oh my God! And so FS Elite had their. Oh, you did? You were here? Okay, all right. So you know about the Airsoft collaborating with Tolis for Tolis to do the system for them for the 900 Neo and something else too, and the 340. So Tolis is making some money there. Yeah, man. It's like I would never, yeah. And then with him with the cowboy hat, totally Texan, man. That's it. I guess he wanted to represent Texas. You know, it's like, man. Sometimes you can always tell where people are from. No, it's business, man. It's business. Oh, I'm not. Listen, I thought Tolis was doing a plane, but they just hired to do the system. So I'm good with that. Because if I'm Aerosoft, I would have hired him too. So they have nothing to do with the physics, none of that stuff, man. So that's all Aerosoft. So tomorrow is the last day of Flight Sim Expo. People can come back home broke after they buy all this wing stuff. I'm looking at the wing stuff, man. They're very affordable. The audio panel, I mean, man, $77, and but all those audio panels are for the Airbus, though. They don't have nothing for the Boeing yet. They only have the Boeing autopilot panel. And that's probably what I'll get. I'll get that before I get anything else. That's like $133 for all the three pieces. The one thing with Wing though, they have a software that you install. It's kind of like plug and play. So, if they make the autopilot panel, and I have to ask XP because he has it already. It probably just work with the 738. It probably won't work with the others. I don't know. I gotta ask XP. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it a present to me too. And then I have to completely. I'm gonna do my desk. So the Boeing yoke is gonna have to go underneath the desk so I can have the desktop all free. So I'm gonna do like what XP did. I'm gonna get some apparatus and connect this thing underneath this thing. So I have the next level racing chair. Because it sits so low, I'm gonna have to bring this thing lower. And then yeah, once I do that, then I can connect the stuff to where I can put my Boeing throttle and the stuff for the Airbus side stick. So I have definitely some work to do. And then the next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to replace my 43-inch 4K screen. And I'm going to buy another additional, 24-inch monitor to put on the left side. So, little by little, I'm going to get the MCP first. Then I get, I get the one for these guys because, oh man, I need to get down. All right, let's go. Whew, almost missed that. Sitting here talking. All right, top of descent. More minutes. So you got a birthday coming up, huh? Nice. So you're a July baby. I'm a June baby. You're a July baby. Oh, wait a minute. The constraint. July 10th. I'm June 17th. Wow, look at you guys, man. July 29th anniversary. So, yeah, you better hook her up with some nice birthday gift, man. She's hooking you up with that panel. Christmas is here. Oh man. All right, so let's do. Let me put this. Nope. Oh, you know what? I ain't do this yet. Hold on, man. Why would I pop this? Always come in this corner over here. Bring it beyond over here. All right, Miami weather. All right, altimeter is 3016. Okay, temperature 26. Yeah, that's the temperature around here. And it's going to be 0303. All right, and then we're doing Niner approach. All right, take a look. 200 to the height. It's a radio altimeter. We can clear you. All right. Let's come back over here. And landing. So 0 at 3, yep. That's correct. Dry and ties. Low. Yep, everything is good there. And 1099. Let's see. Bring you back up. Go to rad nav. I know it's auto tune. Yep, 110.9. That's what we got here. And of course it's 92, not 95. All right, cool. So that's all set. So there won't be no misapproach, but in case we do have one, we're gonna climb to 800, then climb right turn to 3000, and we're probably gonna hold at 3000 because we have to come back direct to VKZVOR and the whole and continue climbing on 3000. So basically, what they're saying, this is the Niner. Hold on a second. See, this is 92. That thing, the thing was saying 95, man. We get out of here with that. All right. So we're coming in, miss, and we go that way. And we come over here and hold. So pretty much come over here and come back. And do the approach again. Okay. That's our Mr. Push reading. Alright, let's put you away. So we're at 20,000 feet. So we're at the right speed. So our water. Let's do a flyby. Alright, I'm going to put this stuff up a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and get let's get CTAF from Miami. $118,300. All right, let's 3016. Motor brake low. All right, we're gonna pay attention to that. We're gonna hold at 14 just because over here. Let me raise my chair. Yeah, this little weather over here. Well, there's an American behind me coming from NASA. Wow, this. For those of you just stopping through, we're about 5 minutes from touching down. We're coming from Punta Cana in Dominican Republic. That was our second leg. All right, the music can go bye-bye now. I'm gonna see if it's gonna bring that. Let's see. 22, then 249 at Garney. Oh, there it is. All right, go ahead and activate this. All right, let's get the lights. Those expensive condos over here in downtown Miami. See that street that goes over here? There's some expensive area here, bro. South Beach. All right.
Speed check, flaps 1.
Traffic. Traffic.
Traffic better take it easy, bro. All right, let's go ahead and get the tower frequency in here.
Climb. Climb.
I'm not
Climb.
climbing. I'm not climbing.
Climb.
Nope.
Climb. Climb. Descend. Descend.
Why?
Clear of conflict.
Why is this guy?
Traffic. Traffic.
What is he doing? I mean, why are you in Vatsim if you're doing this? I don't get that. Miami traffic. American 618 on left downwind for 09er, and incoming traffic, be advised, you know, we are under downwind for 09er. I mean, he just strictly overtake me, bro. Just stupid. I'm not going to do all that stuff for your behind. If you don't want to adhere to the restriction. Where the hell is he? He didn't have it. I'm telling you, man.
Speed check, flaps 2.
Yeah, he turns. He already turned. It's somebody that just no etiquette at all. So I'm gonna let him, extend my downwind a little bit. Yo, what's going on, Zane? Miami traffic, American 618 turning base for 09er. LS on. You don't have no etiquette, man. Alright, so this is on. I'm the localizer. On their approach. Equalizer's coming down. Localizer. And then the push is gonna come on. And is a glide slope. Miami traffic, American 618 fully established on 09, Miami. All right.
$2,500.
Speed check, flaps 3. Speed check, flaps full.
2,000.
All right, let's go ahead and drop the gear.
Speed check, gear down.
Miami traffic, American 618 with 7.4 nautical miles from 09. Cabin advised. This is what kind of wind I got. 13, okay.
$1,000.
All right, let's take it. The wind's just pushing it, so we got it lining it back up. All right, let's get it clear. Gotta do a better job.
500.
That damn wind, man.
400.
Landing.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Yeah, it pushed me in the last minute. Damn it.
Ultra brake off.
Oh man, that wind got me. Yep, they got me. They got me good. I had it lined up at last minute. It pushed me off. We're gonna leave this on. Taxi. Miami traffic, American 618, clear of active on uniform, take uniform cross 30 on uniform to Papa for the gate, Miami traffic.
I'm dropping American 28, 95 mile final lead right.
I know American park on the other side, but I'm going to take a gate over here. They own this place anyways.
traffic American 2890, clarify right.
Yeah, they're coming already. All right. Isn't that cool? All right, park brake is on. APU is running. And we are here. All right, let's go ahead and get off Vatsim. That was a good flight, with the exception of that damn wind. But those are the things that I gotta learn, man. Got to learn. All right, so let's go ahead and run, like XP would say, run the track. Here we go. All right, I'm already off Vatsim. Cool. All right. Watch, they're gonna leave these things right here. Yeah, that was not bad parking right there. See, not bad. Yep, there it is. They're closed. Watch this. This is gonna crash. Everything crashed. You know, it's just, the animation is cool. Alright, it's clearly gonna be off. Watch. Yep. Off. You see that? The wind, man. You see that? You see that? Oh, man. Excellent. Something else. Excellent is something else, bro. Look at this. No, let me stay right here. Check this out. Look at this. You see that, jet power? mean, I had it lined up. See, I had it lined up. I had it. And watch what's going to happen. They'll start pushing me. Push me over. Look at this. Push me over, bro. In the zone, but man. Unbelievable. Oh no, I can crab it. I just have to, you know, sometimes I do distant jobs, sometimes I don't. So that's something I definitely have to learn how to do. You know, I should have used a rudder at 40 feet on this one, like 30, 40. Should have used a rudder. Because I used a rudder, when was this? I was flying the 738. That was a much smoother landing than what it says. Yeah, I've done that in the 738. I forgot what flight it was. I was in the aileron and the rudder. Oh, I know the flight into LAX. What was I flying? I'm trying to remember what I was flying. I think it was a 7.5. That was a lot smoother landing, you know. Yeah, you have to. Otherwise you can crash your whole landing. Yep. If you don't know how to do it, man, don't do it at all. And one thing about the Airbus, the input on the yoke is very sensitive. You don't want to do too much, otherwise you can end up floating this thing. And you think you're going around. You know the crazy thing is, I was watching LA flights, and to see how many professional, when they land at LAX on 24 right, that bounce the landing, man, it's not even funny. I mean, because the plane's coming at so much force. I mean, every other landing is a bounce, bro. And these guys are professional. Is there a bounce or a hop? Especially those E-jets. Yep, they're pros. And this thing have a long threshold too. Okay, this is gonna tell you how much crab I had in this thing. Okay, first of all, I thought I had it right there. Looks like I have it. Looks like I have it. And it's gonna get pushed right here. You don't want to do too much. Look at this. Look at this. It's almost like it was correct here, and then I'm going constantly this way. Wow. Crazy. Okay. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go to the tower. We're going to create our own tower view. That's downtown Miami, man. Alright, did I pass the tower? Alright, where's the tower? There it is. Yeah, this tower view is not that good. That's why I have to create my own. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got to work it. And I didn't work it enough. All right. I did not work it enough, bro. Other flight I work it, but this one I didn't. Wow, it looks good though coming in. Shadow Winners pushing it. All right. This was a good weekend for Vatsim Expo 2025. That will be in the books tomorrow. And then we'll find out where it's going to be next year tomorrow. So, Jet Power, as always, man. Thanks for staying with the stream. Appreciate you as always. Enjoy that Max 8, bro. Zane Salad. Thanks for stopping by. Greenlight Auto Broker. Have a good night's sleep, man. Cam MD80. Hopefully you had a good landing. Tyler Aviator, man. Enjoy the show tomorrow. And Matthew. Everybody from the first leg, from Charlotte to Punta Cana, and then Punta Cana to Miami. So we're gonna leave this plane here in Miami for some other pilot to take it. Appreciate you all. Anytime, bro. Peace. I'm out.